Hey, are we back? Looks like we are. So, a few hours ago, seems that we had our internet drop for like almost 2 hours, I think. So I took a break because it was about time to take a break anyways. Although, since it has been hours since then, I've also done some changes here since. Not really much. Mainly just the color. Took me a while even after my connection dropped, to figure out the colors, but I think I have it really close now. I don't think I have it exactly. It still looks slightly off to me, but I can't, I don't think I can figure out the exact without being able to edit the police car itself. Also, the lights in the garage are broken again. But yeah, this is as close as I'll get, I think. So it's time for the siren pattern now. Yeah, it really looks like the blue lights up even before the red turns off to me. So let's try that here. Well, let's try alternating first, I guess. So first is alternate. Um, that is much slower. Oh, I can't input a number here. Maybe 0.25. Hey, Neri, does the lights on the police car look like the blue is lighting up even before the red turns off? 'Cause that's what it looks like to me. But I don't know if that's just like because of the way the screen lighting works. But I'm gonna try alternate first to see if we can get a similar effect. Yeah, this is definitely not it. But also, it looks to me like the time that the blue and red is lit up at the same time is very short compared to the time that each light is lit up. So maybe I shouldn't have adjusted the interval. and then just like three and two zeros. Then on the blue, like that. Why is it not, huh? Did it, did I not put the same interval? Oh, I did. Alright, I have to restart it. It looks similar, but it's might be too fast or too slow. I can't tell it if it's faster or slower. I guess I should try like point 0.1 on each. See if that makes enough of a difference. Should be possible to tell if it got faster or slower. Okay, it's alternating right now. I think it's too fast. So I have to increase the number some more, maybe 15. I'll probably change this at some point, but for now, since I'm trying to copy the in-game police car, I want to have the same. Okay, I think I made it too slow now. This green box of the garage is not helping. Alright, it's definitely too slow, so let's go back down to 12 maybe. I think the pattern is correct though, so that's good. You know what? The fact that I have the pattern right now is making it harder to tell. I should only have the reds first. Okay, it's too fast still. Again, rather. So I need to increase it. Oh, and this also means I don't have to adjust the blues for now. I think I may have gotten it. Yeah, it's a constant, it's now constantly flashing before the police car, which means if I time it correctly, we can maybe get it to alternate. Oh, we have stock vehicle. Wait, what? Did somebody lose a trailer or something? What's going on here? How is this stock? Huh? There's nothing in the way. What are these two doing? Well, the other one is blocked by this one. The hell is up with that? They just decided to stop. Well, one of them decided to stop. Oh, the siren on this turned off now. You know what? We can put these closer. Still doesn't seem to have the same timing, but I can't really tell. What? We have more. Yeah, they're just stopping there. What the hell are they doing? Why are they stopping there? They have the right turn signal. Are they trying to make a turn on on this lane? There's no lane there. Yeah, this guy is also really far to the right. Are they thinking that there's a lane there that they're trying to turn to? Oh, I jumped before picking it up. I gotta turn this on again. Yeah, I think I got it as close as I can get it. I have a feeling that this is more like 0.125 rather than 0.13. Well, we can maybe do something about that because 0.125 times 2 is 0.25. If I double this, no, I can't double it because that's just gonna make it way slower if I double this. But I am using 5 here right now. Maybe we can do something about that. No, because if I want this whole thing to be 0.125, it's a total of 0.625. So yeah, I still need the extra decimal, which I cannot adjust. So yeah, I think this is as close as I can get. So I should set the blues now. And I think we're done with the customization, so we should take these to the track for testing now. Oh yeah, I thought about putting a number on the taxi as well, but there's not really anywhere for a number, because everything is so small. This is the only decals on it. Also, didn't I want? Yeah, I want a 320 on this thing, and I mentioned having a leaderboard record from before. So I had a look, and apparently my old record at the Speedway at Ole is super old that it's not here anymore. But apparently I have a record with the 320 at Ansan. The next person that is not using a 400 is this guy, which is I think that is too slow for the 240. Actually, no, because yeah, I'm not in a 400 either. I'm in a 320. So yeah, maybe for the 240, that is a good time. And I do have this taxi that I'm gonna put the 240 on. So let's check the parts again. Oh, but I don't want the stage one. But we might have to use the stage one to beat the other person's time there. Considering the gap between my time with the 320 though, it might be possible to beat without the stage one upgrade. Oh yeah, the brake. I did put the brake balance on the police car though, not on this one. I might have to go softer on the even softer on the taxi. In fact, let's go with that. Let's start with something really soft. Well, I think it will be really soft anyway. All right, let's go test the build now. So that's gonna be our target. I still have my Eagle here apparently. So I am in drift mode. Let's test the brakes. Okay, the brakes are either not strong enough or it's too far forward. Or well, let's try. Let's try increasing the power and moving brakes a bit to the rear. Okay, so it is still really far forward. Might have to go with F50. Yeah, it's still mainly the front that locks up, but I'm okay with what we have now, I think. Let's try 90%. Oh, I'm stuttering there. Already this is feeling a little too soft. Oh, there's still too much braking. Huh. Oh, it's the rear. So maybe I shouldn't have put F60. I thought it was the front. Yeah, that's definitely the rear. also have my Dory still here apparently. Let's despawn that. Oh yeah, it was towing a police car. Prevent the police car from despawning, but I'm done with it. So and it's gone anyway. What's it really need the well, I still want to change the suspension, and that will affect the braking. Was it really the rears that was popping up? That's the front again. I think my F70 brake tuning was because it didn't have the upgraded brakes. Yeah, so now it's both the front and the rear. We can go down to 90 maybe. And yeah, this feels a lot better to drive now. With all the stuttering. I need, I think I need to move the brakes forward. Yeah, that the rear really wants to slide on the braking. And I don't think I need the 130 upgrade because it was locking up a lot, even at 90. think I still need to move the brakes forward. Oh yeah, part of my old tune was that uh the rear was much lower than the front. So I think that's how it was able to use all the rear braking, but I have the opposite now where the front is lower. The ratios might be too high, but this is a 5 speed, so there's still a fifth gear for going really fast. Definitely not good gearing for this track though. Definitely need slightly higher top speed for that, so I won't have to switch to fourth. Oh, that was off track. Well, in that case, the missile refuel and change the FDR. Definitely need both. But oh yeah, because the FDR gap is big from the 427. Got pretty good power in the low revs because of the stock turbo. Oh, somehow. Oh wait, no, I wasn't. It's not counting as a lap because of the off track at the through the pit lane. sub 36. I didn't even think that was a quick lap. So that's my current fastest with this build. I can definitely improve that. But yeah, I think it is possible to beat the 35.5 record with the 240 without the stage 1 turbo. I can just get a better lap. There we go. Yeah, 35.1. In fact, we may be able to do a sub 35 because I don't think that lap is still the best that I can do. Because I am in drift mode, not sport mode. So if I get some extra assist from sport mode, I can probably go even faster. Also, the car feels great to drive. As it should, because it's... Actually, I haven't compared it with my newer build. I only looked at my old one. I should have looked at my newer build as well. Because we saw that I have that Ansan Speedway record. Well, my personal record at least, not... Yeah, oh yeah, because it is with the 320 only. So it is the record with the 320. Everyone else is running more power. Let's check what the other Elisa setups that I have has for the suspension. But yeah, this feels pretty good. It's stiffer than I wanted, but with the 200 it was too soft. Maybe some if there was a 250% option, I'd have gone with that. Okay, so this is just stock. This is just decals, and these two are pretty much the same. So, oh, but because these are running the 320, I was able to get away with a lower ratio on this one. Because this one was for Ole. Well, it was tested at Ole. I don't think I ran 427 at Ole. Oh, and this has the stock turbo as well. It has sideway tires because it has a taxi license. That's for autopilot comfort. So yeah, my it's pretty much it's not that much different from my old setup. So I think I'm happy with this. Let's go try the police now with more power. So not only is the engine stronger, but this is also running stage one. So yeah, this should definitely run with a lower ratio. This is already on F80, 300, max damping. Same height as my taxi. EM2s. Oh yeah, I put the same wheels as well because I couldn't find any other wheels that I like. Not without the extra decal. Actually, even with the extra decals, there wasn't really one that I thought would look like a police car wheel. So I just went with this. And this is the light, one of the light wheels anyway. I thought about the Interceptor wheel because it looks more like a police car wheel, but it's heavier by 3 kilograms. And this is supposed to be like my Elisa GT build, not the not just the regular Elisa Police. The one in the taxi is the regular Elisa build, Elisa Police that is. Although mine has a stock turbo on it, whereas the police car doesn't. All right. Repairs. Yeah, there's damage. So look at the record. Did it replace my old record or no? It still has my 93.1. So that's our target. I might not be able to beat that, but considering I was able to do a very low 95 on the other tap build, 2 seconds with this much extra power might be doable. I might be able to improve this record. I don't even know when I set this. It should be too long ago because that other build that I made is probably when I set this, and that isn't too old of a build. I just wasn't very happy with it, I think. And yeah, this is a lot of power. I might need the sport mode for this. In fact, I should probably lower the ratio even more, even though it's gonna be worse in terms of the power output. It's gonna make it much easier to drive, and it's gonna possibly reduce one gear change at least. Yeah, this is really hard for me to handle. Maybe I should also change this to a 400% spring, because with this much power, its suspension feels too soft now. Yeah, I saw you uploaded that video there. I don't know what your previous best time is though. And since you already have that new record, I couldn't check the leaderboard what your previous best time was. I just saw that you uploaded a new one and assume that it's better than your previous one. Why do you keep running the Neo anyway? Why don't you make odd? Why don't you set with other vehicles? You've already ran the Neo so many times. And aren't you already, weren't you in the number one even before you improved your time? Or did someone beat your time so you had to improve yours? Okay, this is already feeling much more manageable with the stiffer springs. Just losing traction there. It wasn't redlining because the third gear was topped out. It was redlining because there was no grip. Oh, stutter. There was already a 135. I don't think it was a low 135, but it was a horrible lap, and yet it was a 135. So yeah, I think we can definitely improve my previous best. Yeah, I think I should use sport mode here because I'm just losing grip a lot of the time, and it's just barely having not enough grip. Oh yeah, I can lower the FDR maybe to help with that, make it more manageable. What is the top speed of my second gear anyway? Looks like 106, maybe 107. Yeah, I'm already doing one less than 135. We can go slightly lower at 4. I don't know if this is gonna be low enough to save having to gear shift or even have our power reduced enough in the sections that I'm sliding to not have the slide anymore, but I'll take it. I don't think I want to go any lower than this. This is probably gonna be too slow. Neo's fastest car, which is fun to set. So you like it because it's really fast. Yeah, that makes sense because all of the cars in this game, even when you give them a lot of power, they don't really go very fast because we need more grip in these cars. Wish we had more grip, to be honest. I think we just need I don't think it's even really a grip. on the extra grip on the tires or anything like that. I think we just need some other physics mechanic that gives us more base or mechanical grip. Because once the downforce kicks in, or on trucks, which always have a lot of weight on the axles, they feel like they have good enough grip. It's just the everything that isn't heavy or doesn't have much downforce that feels like they're horrible to drive, or rather, they feel like they lack grip. Like the car shouldn't be too readily sliding. Like if I'm on the edge of grip, I should still have like all the grip. It's only if I do something that puts me on the edge of the grip that I should actually start sliding, and it should be an actual slide when that happens, so that you're not just like transitioning so smoothly between grip and drift. Like you can actually feel when you're at the edge of grip, and then when you exceed that grip, it will then actually slide properly, rather than constantly having to manage the slide because it's just so readily sliding. Oh, why did it put down? So first, I just wanted to shift down to second. Well, this lap is gonna be horrible as well, I think, because of that exit. Well, I'm ruining it with this first corner already as well, so yeah, this next lap is not gonna be good. Not a great exit there either. Maybe I should go even lower FDR still, or I just really need sport mode because this is so much power. And some ABS on for the heavy braking will probably help quite a bit. Wait, I thought when I lowered the FDR, I wouldn't need to switch to third gear here, but I guess I'm driving better now, so I'm still ending up. I still reached the top speed of second here. And I did not lower the FDR very much anyway, so yeah, maybe I should go with the next lower FDR still. That's gonna be quite the jump though, because it's a much lower ratio. But it might help with the lap time because noticed I was having to switch to fourth before the line. even on non-optimal exits on the final turn. Also, I need fuel. I don't think I need repairs. This thing went through the fuel tank much faster than the other engine. Oh yeah, I probably should respawn still for the temperatures. Yeah, I think the fronts were overheating, wearing out fast now. Oh, the FDR, I need to change the FDR anyway. So there's no 3.9 or 3.8 option, unfortunately. So hopefully this isn't too low. But yeah, the tires don't really bite when they have grip. That's the main issue, I think. Although maybe they still need a little bit more grip, really. If the tires actually have bite on them until they you slide it, then I don't think it would be too bad. But right now it just switches between grip and sliding way too easily with nothing in between. Like you should still have plenty of grip for turning before switching to slide. Oh, I still reached fourth gear before the line. Also, I braked too early for that. And somehow still didn't really take the turn properly. Although I guess we do have, even when it's sliding, we still do have a good amount of grip. So yeah, we just need that grip to go over to before we start sliding. When we start sliding, we shouldn't have as much grip as we do, but when we're not sliding yet, we should have more grip. Apparently, I didn't brake early enough. Yeah, that's why it's so easy to understeer. Because on rear-wheel drive cars, you don't put the power down on your front wheels. It's purely for steering, but because the wheels slide too easily, it just ends up understeering, even when it really shouldn't. Also, I still have too much power for some reason. Maybe I should go even lower FDR. It still feels, yeah, a lot of the time there was still too much power. I don't want to rely on sport mode if it's just a matter of having too much power. And the shifting is not ideal anyway. So I think I do want the lower ratio regardless, even if it didn't have too much power. Why did I think I was still in third there? Had to shift back up to second because when I looked over to see what gear I was in, I saw that I was already in second. But I already thought about shifting down, so I pressed it anyway. But then had to immediately shift back up. That was a really fast lap, 134. Oh wait, no, I'm trying to do 133s now because we have more power now. Oh, why did it? I think I didn't brake too late earlier. I think I had this a similar thing where I hit like these random bumps on the road that isn't really there. That really needs to be fixed. Where your car just hits a bump that is not in places that shouldn't have bumps. Like you can clearly see the car jumping in completely flat roads. There's some problem with the edge with how the roads are connected, or just the way the suspension reacts to the blocks of road, like the starting pieces of it when you transition from one road to another piece. Sometimes the suspension thinks it's a bump when it's just completely flat, and it makes me brake worse or suddenly have the car get pulled in a direction that I shouldn't have been pulled to. I thought it was certain parts of the track that have that, but the more I do all these runs at Ansan, the more of them I find like it's just random, really. It's everywhere. You can hit a bump, a non-existent bump anywhere that is on any connection of the track. Okay, I braked too late that time because I was still trying to line up the car, but missed my braking. Oh, Trackmania has a similar bug. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. They do have some weird stuff going on with their physics as well. Why do they call it a Ramstein bug? Oh, some stuttering. Ramstein bug doesn't sound anything like the bug I'm describing, but I do know that Trackmania have a bunch of quirks with their physics, so I'm not surprised they have something similar. One two three one six seven. Isn't that not exactly the same lap time as my current record is? Hang on. I thought that's already my previous record. No, it's 158, so just a little bit slower. Now that I've done that, and the car does feel great, Now that lowered the FDR to make the power much more manageable, I think it's time to switch to sport mode and beat that time. I probably can get another similar lap time and possibly better than that in drift mode, but I'll have to really get a really good lap time with that. I need the ABS is the most helpful one, I think, because it's struggling to slow down, especially on the first corner, because the brakes are a little too strong. It's locking up both the front and the rear, but I don't think I want to reduce it down to 90%. Oh yeah, I have the traction control now. Don't have to try and manage the throttle too much. I still should manage it, but not too much. Somehow I didn't slow down enough there. Maybe because of the traction control, I had more speed going into that corner that I had to brake earlier. Or maybe I need to reset the temperatures. I am running low on fuel again. So maybe, yeah, now that I'm switching to sport, I may as well reset the temperatures. Might have gone past the optimal tire temperature. I don't like the light pattern. I think there's too much overlap. So I'm gonna double it. So instead of 3, 2, I should do um 5, 9, like that. And then drop it down to 6. Wait, it was 5 before. There were 5 bits on 13, which is 13 times 5 is 0.65. So if I'm doing 0.06, I need to do 10 or 11. I need to do like that. And then this needs to go like that. Or does it feel wrong now? Maybe it is too much. I should only do 9, but if I'm doing 9 for 0.65, it has to be 7 bit. Wait, no. How do I calculate that? Because I have zero point 0.6 right now times the 11 bits, which is 0.66. It was 0.65 before, right? 0.13 times 5. Yeah, you can do 7.07 with this bit string. Oh, I didn't set the flash interval on the other one. Yeah, that looks similar to the actual police car now. More similar than before anyway. We were here to... Oh, we're at 2% now. So our tires are actually wearing down now. But that's still very little wears. And I am using sport mode now. Game seems more stuttery now. Well, no, it's been stuttery the whole day today. Maybe I should have restarted the game when I lost my connection earlier. But it's not too bad right now. If I notice too much stuttering, I'm gonna restart. I think that was a low 133 that I just did, but that was coming out of the pit lane anyway. There we go, 132. So we've already beaten our record, but I'm pretty sure I can go even faster because that was not even a good start on that lap. I didn't shift up to fourth early enough and didn't brake early enough, just like I just did now. Because yeah, I'm going faster. I need to be braking, so I need to be braking earlier. The sport mode is definitely helping. It's just I need to brake earlier to actually get around faster and actually shift gears when I need to, instead of leaving it in third at the final straight. I feel like the assists are making the understeer into the corners worse though. Or maybe I just need to not be braking as much going into the corners. This corner is definitely a lot easier with the assist. Although I don't see the traction control icon kicking in very much going through there. Maybe I am just taking it better since I'm not worrying too much. I'm able to take it better somehow. There's another faster lap time, 132.7. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't like this car, this setup very much back when I made that not too old build, because it's too much power. So I need to detune my EMS build down to the 240, because yeah, it's only the police car that should have this much power. And this is not even like what I expect the normal police car to perform. This is what I think is what the Elisa GT can be if there was an Elisa GT, just like we have the Nuke GT now. Also, that's another faster lap time. Messed up corner here again though. So this lap is not gonna be good. So we're getting close to 132 now. 132.3. So maybe a 131 is doable. Wait, isn't the 400 horsepower records 131? Are we gonna be able to get the number one spot with the 320? Yeah, that's just under 92. That's with the V6 though. But yeah, that might be a doable time with the 320 if I can just get a really good lap. Because I already did a 132.3. That's not that far off. But also, that 32.3 might be the best that I can do, or at least really close to the best that I can do. I might not be able to get a much faster time than that. But yeah, it makes sense that I can already get really close to that V6 lap time, because even with this V8, it's already a lot of power. So I don't imagine having even more power helping very much. It's already struggling to maintain grip, which is why I'm using sport mode now. Not sure how to take that corner. If I should be hugging and driving over the curb or just braking later and going around it. Ooh, we just barely avoided going over the curbs. Also, low on fuel already. So this is gonna have to be the last lap. I'm not sure if this is good so far or not. Definitely not taking the lines that I want to, but I don't know if it's slower or not. I'm still gonna do the full lap just to see what lap time I get, because it might still be good. Yeah, 132.6. So that tells me that, yeah, I think it is possible to get a faster lap time and hopefully beat the current number one somehow with the lower power. I don't think I can go any lower on the FDR just to avoid shifting up to fourth because at that point I think I am actually just gonna accelerate slower. And then our tire wear, if we're trying to go beat that, I should probably replace my tires even with that little wear. The brakes are really strong, so the wear on them is fine. The fuel capacity, surprisingly, seems just about enough to get the tires through the full um, temperature cycle. So by the time I'm low on fuel, it's over, the tires are overheating. I didn't do continuous laps that time, so I was able to get I still had good temperature on the tires when I got really low on fuel. But if I am gonna run laps continuously, I think the last lap will have the tires overheated. Oh, well, this lap doesn't count anyway, so that's fine. Just the inlet, get our tire temperature higher. So I can tell when it stutters, but it's not bad. It's just I don't know why it's stuttering in different places. Seems to be random. Oh, of course, as soon as I touched a bit of grass there, it's just kept sliding off. Wasn't a good lap anyway, I think. Definitely not gonna beat my current best at least. Didn't think I was going too fast there, but Apparently, I needed to brake sooner, or maybe I just couldn't brake optimally because it's not a straight line braking. I didn't get a great entry. Always tricky going into that first corner when you're so fast on a low grip car. Oh yeah, that's one thing the Elisa 2 has over this thing. It has a bunch of spoiler and wings for downforce on the rear, but it is more front heavy for some reason, as if this thing wasn't front heavy enough. And it's not like the rear is lighter either. It just has heavier front. 32.8. Oh, we're hitting the bumps. Maybe do the servers tend to have less of the bump thing? Since we're getting some stuttering anyway. Oh, but we're in test branch. That's the problem. So our only server option is the workers league. So it's hmm. I think just for the stuttering, we should still go to multiplayer. I don't know why my single player is stuttery again. I had a bunch more stuff spawned in my other in my previous live streams, but I didn't even notice stuttering in my other live streams. Oh, me out. I think Bugsville was also no, is it Bugsville? Not Bugsville, the infested bugs Mr. Bugs infested, I think, was in the test branch last time as well. But this time they didn't go to the test branch. So it's just the workers league. If we drive this around the map, someone's probably gonna think we're driving the actual Elisa Police. Because this looks really similar to the Elisa Police, unlike every other Elisa Police recreation that people have made. Especially the bull bar at the front. I don't think anyone has made this bull bar. Yeah, because this uses the trailer hitch trick to make this bull bar. So yeah, there's no one else who has made this close of a recreation to the Elisa, at least in terms of recreating the bull bar. I'm not sure if someone else has made the decals this good as well, but all the others I've seen didn't do the decals very well. Because mine actually follows the line across the side actually follows the shape of the car. Because I specifically used the projection angles that I need for the decal to appear only on those angled pieces of the body panel that I wanted to appear. Can't get the approach here correct. At least not how I wanted to approach it. Because there's just not enough grip. So it's tricky going into the first corner. That's where I'm losing the most time. If I can get that first corner really well and then do the rest of the lap okay, I think it's still that's enough to get the number one spot. Well, I need the last corner as well. That's the most important because it connects the two, and that's the highest speed section. That's when you can lose or gain the most time. Oh, that was off track already. Oh well, that lap was not great anyway. Although it looked like it was still a low 132, but yeah, not fast enough. I need a really good lap to beat my current best, let alone get the number one spot. Oh, can I do one more lap with this fuel? I don't think so. 131.97, is that? I don't think that's fast enough, but that's my new best. Oh, well, I messed this up, so I have to go refuel now. That's not number one, isn't it? What's number one again? 956. We're just a little slower than that. So we can definitely beat it if we can just get a good enough lap. That would leave us with a bunch more time still. I updated my RCT not too long ago, so I don't. Why is one of our turn? I don't really feel like doing anything with the Air City. So maybe I should recreate the Elisa 2 taxi and police as well, since we still have a bunch of time. I already have the Elisa 2 setup that I made not very recently, obviously, because those are new vehicles. Oh, of course it rains. So yeah, that's the problem with multiplayer servers. They have rain. I think TWL is on low rain though, so this rain won't last very long. And we're in our in lap anyway. Can just wait back here. These old, well, some of these asset vehicles have plate numbers on them. The police car has a different one than, and the taxi as well, I think. I didn't really look at the taxi one. Some stretching while we're waiting. Pretty sure it's gonna end very soon. I think with low setting, the rain lasts only, what, a couple minutes or something? At least I think the word asleep is in low rain. I'm not actually sure about that. They may not have it on low. Oh, there we go. You're still stuttering. I don't. I'm pretty sure I have my graphics settings correct. A very low 132. We don't even need a fully warmed up tires to get such fast lap times. Because we were stopped by the rain there, and yet I immediately got a really quick lap time. Whoa, lighting so much there. 131.7. There we go. We got number one with only the 320 VA. And of course, I immediately mess up the next lap. All right, that's good enough for me. We should try. No, I already did the Elisa 2 with the 320. What time did I get with it? See, I just need the aesthetics on the Elisa 2. So 93.6. So about half a second slower. More than half a second, which makes sense because it's a heavier car. And all the weight is at the front. Like they have, at least looking at the rounded in-game numbers, they both have zero point 0.2 tons in the rear. But the Elisa 2 is zero point 0.2 tons heavier, and it's all at the front. Do I still have my contract? Yeah, it's still 1 hour remaining. So yeah, this is 1.3 and zero point 0.8, and it's 2.1. I think the Elisa 2 was 1.4. Oh, I think because this is a 320 V8, it's 1.3 at the front. I think the taxi, because it's lighter, it has a lighter engine. It's only 1.2. Yeah, you can see it. It's constantly changing between 1.2 and 1.3. But yeah, it says down here it's 2 tons. This one is not rounding up to 2.1, which means the rear is probably 0.76 or something. So even though this is rounding up sometimes, this is still only saying 2 tons. Okay, so we're done with these two cars. Got a really good lap time with the taxi as well, despite having only 240 horsepower. Actually, considering how fast I was able to go with the 320, maybe I can still go faster with the 240. I didn't try driving it in sport mode, so no ABS. The power being less, don't really need the traction control very much, which is why I didn't bother driving it in sport mode. The ABS and some traction control still maybe would have let me go even faster with that. Also, I still have the police tag on it because it had the police livery. Uh, oh, it's broken. It just keeps the check mark even though you already moved it. This one should have the police. Oh, no, I actually double clicked that. There we go. Uh, on the taxi, load it to the workshop. I guess race counts as a race build. Sure. Our police. Oh wait. Uh, did I check the paint? Yes, good. I don't think this one has the correct thing. Yeah, because I was still messing with the colors. Uh, I just need the color though. Also, yeah, apparently it's not 0.66, it's not point 0.5, it's 0.6. I tried point 0.5, it was way too dark. 0.66 was just a little bit brighter. And I do have the correct metallic and roughness. Speaking of, maybe the windows should also have the same. I don't think I changed the windows on this. Zero point 0.3 and 0.15. That's different from stock. I don't know why I have it like that. Which one is stock? I think this is the stock window paint. So this is the wrong paint, apparently. But I already uploaded it. This is correct. No, I didn't change this. Well, this is an old Elisa, so this may not be the stock either, though I didn't change it recently. Um, if I'm gonna work on recreating the Elisa 2, I should own the Elisa 2 taxi and police as well. I don't think they're selling the Elisa 2 taxi anywhere. ASEAN server is not in the test branch, so they don't have it either. The police, rather. So yeah, I can't buy the Elisa 2 police yet. So I shouldn't recreate it yet. Because trying to recreate without owning the actual vehicle is much harder, or at least a way to check things. So I guess for today we should only the only thing left to do is really either make something else for the Elisa or work on the Air City. But what do I even want to do with the Air City? Because I recently updated it already. We don't have a fast travel there, unfortunately. This is 400, this is 300. So I do have this new build, but I'm still working on this. And I'm not sure what else to do with this, really. So we can work on this today and try and get it at least uploaded to the workshop, even if it's not fully finished. Because it's all just the cosmetics, really. Because like I said, I already worked on the RCD recently. So I already have the tuning down. By the way, these lights on the sides are moving lights. Although you can use them even in this position, but the purpose is really to have it with the door open. Oh yeah, should be on the road for this to show it properly. So this is like lane markers. So like here we have two lanes. Doesn't quite reach fully. Actually, if I'm partially on the road, it does reach near the middle of the other road. So now if I put the interior light on, it marks that lane with an X on this side and the arrow, green arrow on the other side. And then if I put the right signal, it also marks this lane next to me with the green arrow. Or if I'm on a two-lane road, I can turn off the interior and have the hazards to have both arrows. And I believe, yeah, the X is also being marked on that other lane. And there's no X on the other one, obviously, because why would this lane be also this lane of if that one is X, obviously this one is also gonna be X. And then I can also do left and then reverse. And there's even a noise on with buses when reverse to let you to make sure that if you're nearby, you're close enough to hear the sound. It's gonna make you pay attention and hopefully you notice the fact that it's marking that lane as an X, even though the bus is not blocking the lane. But yeah, you can direct traffic to the further away lane without being in the lane yourself, without blocking. So if there's like an emergency, but you want to let like emergency vehicles through, they can go through that because you're not gonna be blocking. But obviously, you can also close it, block the lane with the bus itself, and how do I turn on the X again? That one is on reverse. How do I turn the X on the other one? Oh, it's just the interior. Yeah, I can also do that. Although it's still gonna have the arrow here. It's just, well, it doesn't really look like an arrow. And obviously it has this high visibility paint job as well. That is pretty much just my version on the Air City of the Cinco livery that many vehicles in the game has. But most notably the Voltex on the harbor. There's a bunch of Voltex in the harbor with this kind of livery. Especially the icon back here. It's most recognizable. I just put a number there because I've already made truck builds, but with a different icon in the circle that has a number in it. But I'm actually thinking of changing that to put the to have the number somewhere else instead of inside the logo because obviously the logo is not supposed to have that any number inside of it. And there's also the SRT at the harbor, the racing SRT that we can't have. Even though the SRT is viable in the game, there's a racing variant of it at the harbor that you can't buy with the Cinco livery as well. And then there's the Vista, Stella, Miki, Zyno, and maybe one other car. No, that's four already. Yeah, those four cars also have a Cinco livery that you can just buy in the garage. It's a paint option. But yeah, I'm still not sure what to do with this design really. How many decals is this? This is over only 23. So I can still add 7. But also the design is supposed to be simple really. There's nothing in the back or the front. Maybe that's where I should put the number? No, because a lot of vehicles, especially the semi trucks, don't really have a good spot for decals at the front. And you can't really see the back of the semi when it's got a trailer. Yeah, it's usually just this yellow and red striping pattern on the front or the back with this design. Hmm. Oh, yeah, let's check the. This feels like it's stock, but I don't think it is. The, I was pretty sure I downloaded this setup already onto this bus. It's just that the front spring, if I remember correctly, is really soft. Don't want the height because that one has a lot of height for Guangjin to Gapa. What's going on here? The dampers are being increased, and so are the springs. Oh yeah, because this is a comfort setup, but there's a new comfort mechanic now. So this is not actually what I want. What I want is the race build. The race build does not have this spacer. Probably would have been able to go even faster if I had that. But I think it has, yeah, it has different wheels. So I didn't bother putting spacers on that other wheel. It already looked good where it was. They need to change how these things are displayed because it just says owned. It doesn't say if it's installed or not. Because sometimes you own it, but it's not installed, and yet it still says owned. So I can't tell if this is installed or not. But yeah, normally there's an arrow to indicate if it's not installed. So I think this means it's installed. There's definitely a bus license already. Don't want the ride height. Yeah, the rest are the same. Oh, because this is a race build, it has low front damping. Since the front spring is really soft, I want to increase that since we're not tuned for racing. We're just taking it for the nice handling. Don't want. Yeah, because the ratio is for Ansan, not normal driving, and so is the engine. So yeah, this is already the correct build. Need damping at the front. It's not bouncing around. Because for racing, that felt beneficial, having such low damping with the soft springs. The rear has only 300 dampers as well, but the springs is only 200 anyway. Maybe that's good enough. Yeah, the rear damping looks fine to me. Maybe a bit more, so it's double the springs. Yeah, that's better. More damping for regular driving, a heavy bus. Oh, maybe I should update the rather than this one, since I'm still working on this. Have I updated the livery? But it's hmm, I was thinking updating the livery, but this is very recent of build. Yeah, this is not too long ago either. This is similar to the Elisa, the EMS Elisa, in terms of the time. It has the brake balance. Why are some of the lights at the front not there? Oh, it just doesn't have it. Oh, because this is the race build. Yeah, the race build has different lights on it. For some reason, the windows are also very different. Oh wait, no, it's not the color, it's the metallic and roughness. Yeah, because I noticed with how shiny this is, which I believe is the same as the paint. Yeah, it looks as shiny as the paint, which is why it's so shiny. The problem with having the windows be that shiny is that the text is not very readable anymore. So on this one, I changed the metallic and roughness so that even though it's a dark blue with high opacity, the text is always very readable. So yeah, there's nothing really to update here either, besides the decals. But that's very minimal. In fact, let me check. Maybe I have updated it. Which one is the non-race build? Well, I uploaded them at the same time, so the decal should be identical. Let's export and look at the code. Yeah, there's still a tiny bit of pitch and yaw. It's not exactly 0 and 90 because this is, even though this is not too long ago, this is still before we could export the decals. But because it's recent, I still have it really close to exactly 0 and 90 on the pitch and yaw. So yeah, not really worth uploading just for that update. So do I upload this like this? Or do I want to change something else? Like the number shouldn't be there in the logo. But where should I put the number? Oh yeah, part of the reason I just copied the Airbus decal from the other one is obviously this design, this livery is also like an airport vehicle livery, like we would have on the tugs, the plane tugs. Is that it? What do they call those? The trucks that you pull the planes with? Is it airplane tugs? Airport tugs? Are they even called tugs? They're for pulling, so I think yeah, the tug airport tug suits them, but I don't know if that's what they call them. Also, this is very decal efficient. So the logo, despite how simple it is, oh yeah, I actually did a bunch of geometry to actually recreate the Cinco logo as closely as possible. So I ended up using three of these crescent shapes, and it ended up really similar to the actual Cinco logo. So I'm really happy with that. You'd think something so simple can be made with just a circle and one of this, or maybe two at most. But no, you need three to actually recreate it. I did a bunch of geometry to just to get it exact. And then, yeah, the number shouldn't be there. The bus is just one decal, obviously, the bus text. The air is not. The letter R on its own is four decals, which is this four. It's the letter B, but with some decals around it. Because none of the other text decals that has a letter R matches the bus text. They all look very different from this text. So I had to take the bus text itself and change it to an R. And then the letter A is also fully custom. So it's these five shapes. But I did, if I remember correctly, I did use the A from the taxi text as a reference to create this. So this is pretty much the same. And the taxi and the bus text are the exact same font. What is this mine? Oh yeah, the bus itself is two-tone. It's white and yellow. And this yellow is not a decal. This is a paint. And same with the top area. The top white is also paint. So the only decal is this white, yellow, or the white middle section to cover up a bunch of yellows down here. And then the yellow and the striping. Then everything else is text and logo. That's why it's only 23 decals. Also, the striping all around, also very efficient. It's only these four and the yellow because I placed it at an angle because the bus is box shape anyway. So I just projected them at a 45-degree so they connect smoothly on the corners and appear to wrap around. So it curves down here. And then there it's straight. Here it's straight, but then this side curves around the edge. But yeah, the number. I like to include the number or some kind of measurement, at least for this design, because I already have this design on a bunch of vehicles, and they do have numbers and measurements on them. But when I looked at this bus, there wasn't really anything that would look good with measurements. So it's just numbers, but I don't know where to put numbers on. Besides the seating capacity of 34, there's no really other number that's relevant. For trucking, the weight is what I normally put numbers with because that's important with trucking so you don't get fined or for weight distribution. But with the bus, it's just the weight or not the weight, the seating capacity. Oh, and I also usually put the measurements in meters. But yeah, this is 11.4 meters and none of the elements of the bus goes with the meter measurement. In fact, do I not have? Yeah, I have this. This is half a meter. So as you can see, this window is more than 1 meter, which is two of these, but it's less than four of these. So it's not 2 meters either. More like 1.5. And then, and then you still have this gap in between the windows. So yeah, that's not really something to put measurements on. In fact, it's not even exactly 1.5. That looks more than 1.5 to me. So yeah, I don't really know what to do with this bus. I guess I can move the decal, the number decal outside the logo at least. There are, there is space around it, like below or above. How many decals is the Airbus text? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's too many. So I can't add another Airbus text anywhere. I don't have the slots for it. Yeah, there's no other decal that I want to remove. Oh yeah, I can show if I remove this white. Yeah, there's your two-tone white and yellow. Well, we can't see what's down there either, unless I remove that as well. Wait, what? Oh, I don't even need this decal. Oh, it's for the front. Yeah. So normally the bus has this not two, I guess no, it's not two-tone, it's two colors. But yeah, this part is yellow, that's white. This is all the paint, and then the bottom is yellow as well. But then the front doesn't have the yellow. Yeah, the line separating the white and the yellow is only around the side and the back. Nothing goes to the front. So the front doesn't have it. I still had to put a decal there for just that. But regardless, I, c- I cannot add another Airbus text. In fact, 9 is just for the air. I need one more for the bus. So that makes 10. So don't have the width. Do they? It does have the width here. It's 3 meters. A really wide bus. Oh, there's two stars of comfort. Maybe we can put like two stars on it somewhere to indicate next to the number. We can put it next to the number. But where do we even want those? I have this Airbus on this side, and then because the door is here, the air is not there, and I don't have the slots to write another air text anyway, so I just put only the bus text on this side. But yeah, we can put like two stars to indicate the comfort and the number with it. But where do I want to put it? I really would prefer not to put anything in the front or the back, but that's really the only place that I think I should put it on. Do have this space back here and this space on front. But for consistency of design with the other vehicles that I'm putting this decal on, I'd rather only put stuff on the sides. At least the number. But I also want the stars next to the number because those both have to do with the seating. Like the seats are there's 34 seats and they're two stars of comfort seats. So I want them to be together. If we have them like the Airbus, where one of them is the color of the bus and then the other is color air, that means the stars is gonna be the dark color, I think. I would I prefer having the number be the brighter color though. Oh, we can have the star be yellow. That's part of our design here. I'm out of space. So that's not the same as the taxi color. That's one of the colors that I did need. This is the taxi color. Discard the changes. Oh, I should add the paint so that it includes the metallic and roughness on the palette. Okay, so if it's this number color with stars next to it, how do we arrange that? And there's still the question of where do I even put it? Underneath the logo, I guess. You can just like move it down. There's not much space. The number is really small. I guess we can maximize the space by moving it. We can make it bigger. Let's use this as a reference of how much space will match the circle. But the stars need more space than the number because it's two stars. If I have that, if I make the star as tall as the number, it's still wider because it's circular, like the numbers which are taller than their width. Like I can make it a little bit bigger at least. Probably not too much though, because the bigger it is, the wider the star is gonna be as well. Yeah, that's already too close. Although the shape of the three makes it kind of work. But that means on the other side, if I export this, flip around by changing yaw to 270 and then changing the X to negative, then importing it. Oh, the stars need to appear on the other side. Yeah, on this side, the star is next to the number 4. It doesn't have that shape anymore to fit with the star. There's still a gap there at least. The stars are touching, so the fact that it's up there with the 4 is fine, I think. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look as good as with the 3, because the shape of the 3 is perfect. But yeah, there's our 2 stars of comfort on the 34 seats. Although the driver's seat is included in that, I believe. Let's see. Oh yeah, it says right there, 1 of 34. And that's it for this, really. We can add one more number, 34, with 2 stars somewhere else. Since we do have 5 spots left, we can put it on the back. But it is already on the back. So I guess it should go to the front, if anything. Let's do that. Um, there's not much space here at the front as well, but these are small anyways. So I think I can just duplicate these again. Export, change the yaw to 180, and then the X to 0, so that it goes in the middle. It should probably be a lot lower. Yeah, because that's gonna appear on the window if I don't lower it. But I'll have to figure that out in game. Let's import that now and move it down. There it is. I should probably turn off back face and the opposite side. I don't want it in the back. Oh, you know what? If I turn on the mirror, since mirroring is fixed now, I can have the two stars with just one slot. I don't like the fact that they look like they're touching. But I guess we have them touching on the sides as well anyway. Just just the pixelation is the issue really, not the fact that they're touching. There we go. At least that it looks symmetrical. So now that I have that there, actually, is the height okay? Yeah, I'm okay with that height. I can copy the Y value from the star to the number, and then just move the number, I guess this side, because this is where the doors are. Probably want it the same as here. It's 1 pixel off, basically. Pixelation is horrible. What the hell? Why is the line not straight? It's not rotated. Yeah, there's zero. The roll is zero. Then we can add the same thing to the back, since we still have the slots for it. My main concern was just having them on the side. I, uh, since we still have the slots, I don't mind having extras on the front or the back. And the back has a much bigger space on it. But if we don't need to use the mirror for the back. But I don't know. It might look wrong if I don't. Regardless, let's duplicate these. Let's try using mirror first, just so it's the same as the front. Change yield to 0. Probably want to double the scale. Oh, the back is gonna have the similar thing as this side. The front is similar to this. Is that how it looks? Yeah, this lined up mostly. The 4 has this weird gradient on the edge. There we go. Still lined up, but it looks cleaner now. And that's it. Yeah, there's not really much to do with this design on the bus because the weight and the measurements don't matter. It's just the comfort and the seating capacity. Although being a very boxy shaped vehicle, I would have liked putting some measurement stuff, but there's just nowhere to have it because the windows, yeah, the windows break the sizing. Are the windows even the same on the sides? Yeah, it's just that there's no doors on the other side. All right, so that's another upload. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot of when I uploaded the Elisas. Oh yeah, I last used it back there. And since I uploaded that, I guess I may as well finish this one. I wasn't sure what to do with this one yet though. Also, I didn't upload the police car, apparently. Yeah, because I went back to the Elisa or the taxi one to look at stuff like the windows. So I didn't ended up uploading this yet. I guess we can count this as a race. Well, there's the screenshot. Though I don't really use this screenshot of these anymore. It's just for me to have images I can look at to see the numbers, so I don't have to go into the game just to look at what the numbers are. It is so much more expensive than the taxi because yeah, it has a bunch of attachments, whereas the taxi doesn't even have a single attachment. And it has the escort license, which is more expensive. Actually, how much is the escort license on this car? Oh, it's the same as the taxi license. Oh yeah, the springs are also stiffer because of the extra power. The 300% springs felt too soft for this much power. The ratio is too low. This is a ratio for the track for Ansan. Actually, no, because it's really powerful. So we have this. This is the Ansan build. We can try some high-speed runs to see if we can actually use all the gears on this car, or should we have? I don't think we need to reduce the or increase the ratios just to lower the top speed. I think if we can't use all of 5 gears, I should just change it to a 4 speed. Oh wait, this is a good place to get some speed. So let's try drift mode now. So in this version, this road is much narrower now because it was super wide before. So you have to drive here more carefully now, even though it's a high-speed road. So even here, I'm not even able to reach the fourth gear stop speed. Also, I need to refuel this. And then once we're done with this, even though I don't own the Elisa Police, since we don't have anything else left to do, and we still got a lot of time, or the Elisa 2 Police rather, I guess I may as well still try to recreate it at least. Because we still can look at the Elisa 2 Police. We just don't own it. So we're just gonna have to work to recreate it the same way I recreated the taxi. Although the taxi was much easier to recreate because there's not much going on with it. And I already knew the paint color from somewhere else. The paint colors on this is different from the Elisa 2 police colors as well. So we have to figure out the colors again on that. Oh yeah, the taxi was also tuned for the track. I didn't adjust the FDR for non for outside of Ansan, but that's hmm. I don't know if the FDR on it looks fine for off-track use. Doesn't look like it's too low, unlike on this one. I didn't come here for the repairs. Came here for the fuel. But yeah, I should still try to see the speeds that we get on the taxi as well. So the ones in the workshop are the track setup, at least in terms of the gear ratio, because there's not really anything else that needs to change. for on-road use besides that. Oh yeah, when doing top speed runs, shouldn't be revving it too high. Save the temperature. Oh, there's a lot of traffic. Well, I couldn't take the optimal line. And there's another traffic in the way. Dang it. And there's traffic there as well. Well, we scraped a bunch, so we're definitely have a bunch of body damage now. We're not gonna go really fast. But it does look like the gear ratio is fine. You can use all of that speed, even though the gear ratio is really low, because it just has so much power. I definitely need to try again though. We're probably not, yeah, because we're not running the fastest engine, so we're probably not gonna get a very good speed compared to other people in the leaderboard. 298.8. Wait. Oh yeah, for some reason top speed records doesn't say the engine, and neither does the jump ones. Also, we already beat this. Why is my record not appearing? We beat that a long time ago now. My record should have appeared there, but for some reason it hasn't. I need to go to my single player for the top speed run so you can actually see if the gear ratio is fine or not. Do I start? Yes, I should start at all way. This might just be the leaderboard issue that happens occasionally where your entire session doesn't get saved onto the leaderboard for some reason. Oh yeah, I think it's because I still haven't reopened the game since I lost connection earlier. Yeah, I never closed the game since, even after I got disconnected earlier. That's why the stream is on part 2 now, because I got disconnected earlier, because I lost internet, but I never closed the game. So yeah, with this session, until I restart the game, I can't post on the leaderboard. But that's fine, because we're not running the optimal setup anyway. The V6 is definitely, even though it's really lacking grip, I'm pretty sure the V6 will still go even faster. And we're about to overheat. Yeah, we're not even close to 290 because we're only running the V8. But yeah, it does go up the revs. That's why we're overheating. So if anything, I need a lower ratio for higher speed. But yeah, we're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna upload an entirely new build just for a different ratio. The build itself is not for top speed runs anyway. So yeah, let's go grab the Elisa Police and recreate it. Oh, there's a bunch of lights on this one. At least four on the back. And there's two at the front. The bull bar on this is different. Maybe I can make this with less parts. Yeah, it's narrower. This is not as wide, which means this is still not long enough though. I still need to use two of those. Unless it has a big piece down here. And this is much thicker as well. At least compared to this piece that I'm holding. Also, did they change the wheels on this? I thought this thing had the other wheels. I didn't read any patch notes saying they changed the wheels, but apparently they did. Because yeah, this is the more appropriate wheel for the police car anyway. Also, this thing has a nice soft suspension. It's not too soft, but it is soft. Definitely need to have the what's it called? The suspension travel on the front reduced though. Because as we saw, if you just lower this, you don't even need to compress the suspension. If you just lower the car, the front wheels, even without spacers, the front wheels slip through the fender. So there shouldn't be much suspension travel on the front. At least it should at most be 10 centimeters. No, the height adjustment is in, yeah, it's in centimeters, isn't it? 10 centimeters. But even I think on 8, it already starts clipping. Also, where am I going? I need to go to where I customize, not at Ansan. We're not here to test the build. I already tested a build for the for this car not too long ago when the test branch came out, and it's been so long since the test branch came out. Also, this thing doesn't have a spoiler. It's basically completely stock Elisa, except for the engine, I think. Because the stock Elisa has the 180 V8, but this has the 240. I guess You can say the bumpers are not stock, but it's I would count this as stock bumper still because it doesn't have any extra downforce and whatnot. It's still the exact same model. It's just a different material and color. The wheels, I think they weigh the same as the other wheels. So you can also consider this a stock wheel technically for a police car anyway. So yeah, this is a completely stock Elisa except for the engine. Oh, I should recreate the taxi first, I guess. The taxi is easier and it makes having something to go off from makes more complicated designs easier to manage. In fact, that's the only reason I even decided to recreate the police and then the taxi Elisa. Not the Elisa 2 that gonna do now. The one we already did is because I had that Cinco Elisa that I realized I can use as a base when making the police livery. Since we're done with the other Elisas, we can take them off the tow trucks now and have these ones. The Elisa 2 instead. I'm hoping I can recreate the bull bar on this with less parts because it also has these lights and I also want to recreate at least make something like this on the back. I have ideas on how to have the lights elevated as well for this car. But yeah, first I have to figure out the bull bar, how to make it with less pieces than the other Elisa. Because on that other Elisa, there was exactly the amount of slots that I needed to recreate it. But here, oh yeah, it has these four lights in the back as well. So yeah, the front bull bar has to be super optimized. Oh yeah, the taxi is here, not the police station. Aren't you the one who reported the wheels, Zybo? The fact that they have the wrong wheels? Oh, the taxi. Oh yeah, the taxi always had this wheel. It's just the police one that had a wheel that looked wrong. Also, I'm going the wrong way again. Oh, I didn't show you like I meant this. Yeah, this thing is only on 180 V8. Oh, did it get added to Trello? Because I didn't see any patch notes saying that they changed the wheels. Did they even add to Trello your post about it? Did you get credit for that change? Because I don't remember reading any wheel change on the Elisa. Oh, this engine is near orange, I think. It's really struggling with this damage. Oh, it says they added it twice. But then why? How come I don't remember seeing it in the patch notes? Is it on the patch notes when that they changed the wheels? I don't remember reading it in the patch notes. Yeah, this engine is really struggling. Just a little bit more damage and this would be orange, I think. Oh, for some reason, this is on sport mode by default. I don't remember switching from comfort to sport, but I might have just done that instinctively, so I don't even remember doing it. But yeah, I don't think I switched to sport mode. It just starts in sport mode, I think, even though it's a taxi. I don't know why I even bother repairing these. I don't, doesn't really matter if they're repaired or not. All right, at least up to. So this is my race build at least up to. I already have a taxi one. Oh, there's already delivery on this thing. So I don't have to recreate that. So it's just the police. That's good because we might take a while to recreate the police. Oh yeah, there's also the Cinco one that I already started. In fact, let me take the decals on that and export it. Just so we have some starting decals. So I won't have to go into the editor right away. Also, let's, let's put this into the garage so it's closer. Did I leave the headlights on? I think I did. Oh, I want to see the bull bars though. Maybe I should have it towed from behind. Come on, go back. Was moving forward because of the slight terrain elevation there. Hey, Rescue. You know what will happen to the old versions? They're not gonna be for sale. Well, at the moment they're not, but it doesn't really make sense to not have them for sale. And I'm pretty sure we're close to the release, so yeah, they're probably not gonna be for sale. They're not gonna be replaced in that they're gonna be swapped out. They're just replaced as in like in the spawners. Well, at least it's inconsistent. There's nothing that makes sense in regards to the way they're replacing it. But the first thing is that the old Elisa taxi cannot be spawned from the spawner anymore. You can still spawn the Elisa Police from the spawner. The old Elisa civilian cannot be bought anymore. Same thing with the Air City. But you get to keep them. They're not gonna be swapped out with the new vehicle because the new vehicle is completely different. They're not gonna disappear because I still have them. That's why I am in the update version. I'm in 7.19 and I still have the vehicles. So they're not disappearing. But and if you go to the Motorpedia, it still says here the price, and it doesn't say that it's not for sale, unlike the not for sale vehicles, but it's also not for sale anywhere. Because if you go to a vehicle that is for sale, like the Elisa 2, it would show a map where where it's sold at. But it's not for sale anywhere, even though it has a price. Same thing with the Air City. So it's inconsistent. It doesn't make sense that they're not for sale. Because you can still spawn the Air City from the spawners as well. It's just the Elisa taxi that isn't spawnable anymore. Although I also noticed the Townie bus, which has been replaced by the Bongo a long time ago. That's also not spawnable from the spawner anymore. But they're still in the leaderboards, so no one can participate in that leaderboard anymore. Even in the current 7.18 version. Yeah, you can see there's a Townie bus, in case you didn't know, but you can't spawn it. So there's no competition here anymore because no one can use it except those who use mods to buy it, so they own it. But why the heck would you even make a mod to buy it? It's just a Townie that comes with a license. It's the exact same vehicle, Same thing with the Elisa taxi. I actually went to ASEAN server earlier and bought the asset pack police vehicles from there, which is how I was able to recreate the Elisa Police very closely because I own the police version. It was much easier to recreate when I can attach lights and measure stuff and all that. I couldn't edit the decal, unfortunately. Well, I could, but it doesn't show because the livery layer on it goes on top of everything, the paint and the decals. So even though you can edit the decals on it, it doesn't show anything. It always looks like it has the police livery that it comes with. Alright, so first of all, I want my upgraded tune on this car, but not the height adjustment. I guess we should go to every part. So I want the 320. I want the better transmission, the sports. I want the lower ratio. Is the sports 4 speed and 5 speed similar in ratio? Because that's also a really low ratio, 355. I guess we can look afterwards, but I think that's fine. I don't want to change the clutch pack. Definitely want the tires. I don't want the Magis wheels. I do want the rear spacers, the springs, dampers, not the height. So I'm basically, even though I'm recreating the Elisa Police, I'm basically gonna make an Elisa Police GT, just like we have the Nuke GT now, but one that is actually tuned properly, because the Nuke GT has a horrible tune on it. I can literally change just one part on my own Nuke, like just the spring alone, or just the tires, and I can already go faster than the Nuke GT. No, nothing else changed from stock Nuke. That will already go faster than the Police Nuke GT. It's so bad. Like, well, the engine has to be the same because it does have a much stronger engine than the Nuke. But yeah, other than that, the engine plus one other tuning upgrade. It's because it's so bad. I think everything else is stock. Oh, the brake balance, yep, of course. This I don't want the double wings. In fact, I don't want the wing at all. It looks horrible in my opinion. Do I want? Yeah, because this is supposed to be a GT build, so I do want the spoiler at least. Yeah, the wing looks horrible. I don't like that. Maybe if they move, I reported the fact that the spoiler clips with the wing. So maybe if they move this spoiler to the wing, I can add another spoiler after. I'm not sure how well that would look when you have this as a wing and then the other spoilers. But that's an option we can think about later if they ever change that. So this is basically an Elisa 2 GT now because I took my race build. So now do we try? I already have the decal import that we can work from. That's very different though. In fact, how do I even want to make that? Hang on. Because the other Elisa has a very simple sh body shape that I could follow by just having the decal in the correct angle, but this is a much more complicated body shape that we have to follow. But also, this is more like a straight line, really. Yeah, it's pretty much just a straight line, and then that curves down there, or turns. So yeah, maybe we can just have a straight line, a couple of straight lines. Remove that one, that. Oh, what is this? Oh, there's also a curve there. Remove that. Don't need a triangle. Oh, actually, that leaves me with only one line, so we can keep the second one at least. What is this triangle for? Where is this? Oh, it's for the expert logistics. I covered up the O on export to change it to an expert. Don't want that. You can use that maybe. We don't need that. I definitely, well, I probably want a base color, and that looks the same as the other Elisa Police, except it's not shiny. That just looks like the stock metallic and roughness to me, which is what I have here. Actually, why does that look darker? Well, we'll figure out the colors later. Actually, no, because earlier when we were making the police, I actually ended up regretting not figuring out the colors early on. Let's figure out the colors before we make the decals this time. Um, Probably want them parked next to each other to make it that easier. Um, have them like that. Yeah, that way there's this white box doesn't cover it anymore. That does look like the same color. Let's change our bumpers now. Which one is that? Why is this number 5? That should be number 2. So expensive because the price increases as you go down on the list. What skirt does it have? Just the stock, it looks like. Yep, that's stock. Oh, the at least the rear bumper is only 3 options. But still, why is this number 3? This should be number 3. This should be more expensive. In fact, this should be 0. This should be cheaper. That's the whole point of this. It's supposed to be cheaper. Why is it so expensive? Escort license. I do need the hitch to make the bull bars. Premium plastic. Is it like the Lego plastic? The ultra durable plastic of Legos? Would they even still make Legos out of plastic? What are the Legos made of now? Is it still the same material as they always have made? I think, yeah, I don't think they're still making it the same as they used to back in the day. Surely not. Have you seen the what was that? The Koenigsegg with the Lego body? And they made us top speed record with it, even though it's pretty much still just a Koenigsegg with Lego pieces around it. It's not really a Lego car, but it's still, for some reason, they counted it as a Lego speed record. What else? Can I not change the grill? I guess that's the paint option, isn't it? Yeah. What paint do I need for that? How do I match that color? Oh, I have decals. Let's remove that first so I can see the paint. So I need to match the bumper. What's my closest looking one? Uh, that looks really close. I think I just need to have some blue on it. Let's look at my spreadsheet. Do I have a 0.04 brightness black color with blue shade on it? Oh, I already have Elisa plastic here at 44, but yeah, it's this one. But this is bluish. So this, yeah, I marked it as not a perfect match. I still haven't figured out the actual match. But yeah, I don't have, yeah, nothing at 0.04 with blue. Well, nothing that's labeled. I do have others with some blue, just doesn't have a label. Oh yeah, if you add blue, it looks darker. So maybe it should be the zero point 0.5 one. I have zero point 0.5 with blue. Yeah, the Goliath bed panels. That looks closer, but I need it a tiny bit darker. So maybe I need to like type it in. It's too blue. So maybe this needs to go down to like a 9. It's too dark now. So maybe this should be 6. Yeah, I can't get these num values just by messing with the menu. So I'm having to edit the hex directly. Uh, yeah, the metallic and roughness seems correct. I wouldn't have added that to my spreadsheet if it wasn't. But the color is not. I need it slightly brighter. I need it a little bit more blue. So like a B. That looks really similar now. What if it's C? Yeah, that looks too blue now. This looks perfect. Let's add that to my spreadsheet. Well, it's already in my spreadsheet. I just need to replace it. 0.67 hue, 0.13 saturation. Okay, so that color, Need the stock metallic and roughness. This color. And then that on that. Window stock. Each stock. The wheels should be the same as that. It's also premium plastic. Oh, speaking of, I should change the wheels. Although this is supposed to be an Elisa Police GT, so I don't have to match the wheels exactly. These are 30-kilogram wheels. We can maybe go with Interceptor wheels instead. I need the livery first though to make it look pro, so I can actually see if it works in terms of look. We don't have the police look yet. So that's it for the parts for now, and we're done with the paint. So yeah, we can start the decals now. So we need to, I think we have the color correct now. Speaking of, I should add that to the palette and replace this one because that one doesn't have metallic or roughness. And I should add that to the spreadsheet as well. 0.6. So both the Elisa and the Elisa 2 Police have the same paint color. They just have different metallic and roughness. For some reason, the new police car just has stock metallic and roughness, not the shiny metallic and roughness that the old ones have. In fact, the taxi looks like, yeah, the looks like it's also on stock metallic and roughness. Oh, it's just point 0.6 really. Where do I not have that yet? Yeah, I don't have that in my spreadsheet of colors yet. At least police. And then note that at least that 2 has the same. Actually, no. That should be a separate line because they have the different metallic and roughness. At least a 2 police. Copy the color code. Oh, why is it 00? I don't remember what the metallic and roughness of the old Elisa is. Alright, go back to our decals and figure out. So what is this blue color? I need the bigger piece. Is that it? It looks a little darker, but that could just be the lighting. Yeah, I think this could be it. Let's work with that for now. So we saw from looking around the car that this is pretty much a straight line, front to back. So it cuts door handles roughly in half, or actually more like 2/5, and it goes all the way to the front of the door before it turns. Did I place it too high? Yeah, I think I did. And it's a little too big as well. I think it should be angled. This doesn't look the same. Yeah, this follows this angle more closely. But the door handle thing looks straight though. So maybe it's not a straight line. It's more like a triangle. So let's put another decal. Uh, I need it to flip the other way. So let's export roll by 180. And then flip. This might be too sharp. Oh, that's as, wait. Yeah, that's as wide as I can make it. So that doesn't work. I need a different shape. Maybe this. But rather than wide, I need it tall so that it's almost like a straight line. Export that. I guess I don't need the exact rotation. I can manually rotate. So I want it to line up with the door handle. A little bit more. It's good. Now it's too big. Yeah, it's too tall right now, thankfully. I was actually concerned of the height. I think I want it as, because this line starts to go down from there, but that doesn't match any of the shapes here, so nor do I really want to copy that. So I think I'm okay with it all the way up there. Oh, but I need to move it up some more. Actually, no. Just need to widen it now. So is it since I widen it, the angle here changed? Yeah, I have to rotate it again. I have to keep messing with the zooms to get different angles. There we go. Lined up again. Then that goes all the way up to this and partially covers the door handle. Actually, does it touch it? Where even is that? It looks different because of the light here. But yeah, it doesn't touch it. There's a gap here. M types? What are you asking, Zybo? So this thing goes all the way back there. It's hard to see now because it's getting dark. But yeah, that there is a gap there, and I am only partially covering door handles. So that's good. This might be too much in the back here. Yeah, but that's good enough. That's as good as we can get. Oh, we're too far here. I don't want to exceed this shape here. I have to make it smaller and therefore widen it again. I have to adjust the angle again. No, I'm just using different colors so that I can clearly see the different colors, the different decals, so I can differentiate them. I'm trying to recreate the police car. Oh, I think that was it. Yeah, that's good enough. It's no longer reaching the back, so I actually made it too small. Yeah, still a little bit too small. Okay, good enough. So I can get rid of this now, and then work on the other, right, the frontal section one. So how do I even want to do this? I don't like how they have it where it looks like it's getting wider, and it looks like it ends at the part of the hood. I think I have to use the same shape again. So let's delete that and duplicate this. Yeah. In fact, I don't even want it touching the hood because that's why this thing ended up with that kind of shape. Oh, it's not touching the light down there either. Anyway, this is a very restrictive slot for the decal anyway, so I can't really do much. Oh yeah, this is working opposite. So the height is now setting the width. I just need to adjust that first. Because once I have the height set, or the width using the scale, I can just stretch to match the other decal there. Looks like I need to angle it down some more. That's it. If I can see it. Oh yeah, we can look at this side. It's brighter here. It's actually too wide. Actually, no, I just had to lower it. All right, that looks good to me. It's not the same, but it's better and it's close enough. I'd rather not copy that when it doesn't even look right. Then for some reason they added just this line down here, unlike with the Elisa Police where this bit here is the blue. So I actually, if we can do that same thing here, I would like to have that. Although there's these shapes around here that might get in the way. We'll just have to see. I don't think it's doable. Export, and I have to figure out the angle somehow because it's not flat. At least it doesn't look flat. It might be flat. We'll have to see. All right, where is this detail now? It's down there. Oh yeah, the fact that it wasn't showing tells me it is not flat. Yeah, that's at an angle. Also, I should be editing the other side. Let's export. Swap the X from positive to negative, so it appears on the left side. And then change the angle to maybe 3 degree, then activate mirror so that it shows on both sides. Looks like 3 degrees was too much. 2 degrees still too much. What about one? Might have to be like half a degree. Yeah, I can have it there, but then it starts appearing here. So yeah, I still need less angle. So it is angle at an angle, but not by much. So it's now I have it on half a degree. The I don't think the decal is rendering properly. Yeah, I think part of the problem is the decal rendering. Yeah, if it's wrapping around here, it should be appearing here as well, but it's not. So yeah, this doesn't work. It should be when I have it like this. Yeah, doesn't really work. May as well just put the line from the side. This looks very similar to the text that we made. We might be able to combine what I made so far with the Elisa Police decal that I made and then just make adjustments from that before combining them. Actually, no, I think that's much bigger. Also, I'm looking at this now. This is way too small compared to this. So I actually understand now why they put the line down there instead. So I need to export this. And then grab the Elisa that we already made. See if that could be useful. I don't think it is, but um, yeah, that is quite a bit bigger. So that's not going to be very useful. We have to recreate it at a smaller scale. So the way I made that was starting with the service decal. That is really small. Yeah, like here. Is it? Yeah, it looks pretty much on the edge of the door. Then the transport, I match it with the size first. I match the size. I'm looking at the C and the O right now. The C is a little bit wider. There's also the S that we can see if it matches. That looks pretty good. And then the R. Yeah, that looks like a match. And then I put the T with the I here. So that's where our P is right now. But is that where the P is supposed to be? Cannot attach to this, unfortunately, because we don't own it, but we can still measure stuff. So if I have the light right there, it has this size gap, which if I move the light, yeah, that's 2. So if I put the light here, then in 1, 2, 3, 4, that's where the P should be. 1, 2, 3, 4. So right now, our text is too wide. We need to make them narrower. Actually, no, let's look at the height first. Oh, these decals are actually leaking on this layer. This is a bigger gap than this. It looks a little smaller than this. Okay, so I need to make them smaller actually. I do have the slight leaking on top, funnily enough, even though I didn't replicate that. So make this smaller. Zoom in. I am zooming in. Here we go. Make it smaller. So this gap here needs to be just a little bit smaller than this. That looks too small now. So like that. Let's put the transport decal once again. Match the S. That looks too small. Looks good. The R looks good. And then put the T, the I, like that. Okay, they're too small now. So I do need to make them wider. I did have to make them wider as well, or with the other Elisa. I had to stretch them. by like, I think 0.08. So let's try that. Import and move them around now that they're stretched. Zooming in. Come on, zoom in. No, zoom in. And then put it back there. Then zoom in again. This looks pretty good now. So yeah, it's the same size as well. Very similar. Need to get them more precisely. Then zooming in and out. Okay. Then now we cover up portions of this decal. Make it taller than the text, then shorter. So this is to cover up the serve V. Actually, the I doesn't need to be covered. Let's hide this for now. Put it below. Because we use the I as a reference. So we don't need to cover it. And it's gonna get covered later anyway by another decal. Now we can make this visible, copy this, cover the rest of that. Oh, let's remove the light attachment now. Yeah, just good enough. We now have port C. We just have to write the L and I. But before that, because the L and I, we can have them appear on the other side. Oh yeah, we need to turn back face off on these. And then export. Oh, first we need a reference decal to figure out the middle point of the text. So we can run simple calculations using our spreadsheet. All right, that looks good enough. So this needs to go on top, I guess. No, it doesn't really matter where it is. Export that. All right, let's reveal the spreadsheet. Well, not the spreadsheet yet. We're looking at what we exported. So recycle filling 40 is the service decal. So this is the rectangle that is our reference point. So we need to grab the X value of this, put it into our formula. Oh yeah, the Y on this is all the same. We never had to adjust any of them up and down. It was all left and right movements. So we don't have to do anything with the Y, it's just the X. I missed that. Put the number there. Put that there. and there. So what this does is, because we need it to appear on the other side, swaps to the reference coordinate to a positive, and then calculates the relative based from that reference, and then takes those same values onto the new value. So because it's changed from negative to positive, but this one we didn't change from negative to positive because then the mirroring won't appear correct if we do that. The values here are now different from this. So now I have to duplicate these, export, paste it here. So these are our duplicates. Change the yaw to 270 so that they appear on the other side. And then put in our new x values. Hopefully I did it correctly so that it will appear correct. So if I now import this, yep, that looks pretty good other than a very slight thing here. Although I can see there's a gap here now. So this is the thing with the mirroring bug in the game. They have a fix in on the mirroring mechanic, but it's just a compensation thing when you're using the mirror mechanic, which we are not, because we don't just want to mirror it. We want it to be mirror and flip. So we still have to do the compensation ourselves. So we need to move it back, which means move it to the left, which means subtracting from our x values. So let's try subtracting 1 on all of these. I think 1 is enough for that. Let's see what we get. Still not quite, but it's really close. So maybe zero point 0.2, subtract zero point 0.2 more. Wait, what? Is one of these positive? Yeah, it is. So I actually should have. Wait, the negatives should have been an increase like that. Why is it so far now? Okay. Let's undo. Oh, did I do it correctly the first time? Regardless, let's undo. Okay, so these are our values. Okay, I'm subtracting, so I'm adding to the negative value. Just the one. Oh wait, no, because I'm rounding up from here. Whereas this is a positive, so I'm gonna reduce that to 1.9. this for 0. There we go. There's still a little bit of overlap there, but okay, that just means I need to move this a tiny bit to the positive. So let's add zero point 0.1. Somehow that wasn't enough. Let's actually just put it back to zero point 0.2. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, I can see this is appearing a little bit like a gradient as well. And this one I need to move back. So I need to add the zero point 0.2 to that one. The recycle 40. Oh, this is in the negative. So adding is reducing the value or the number. Yeah, that looks cleaner now. And then we put the L and the I. Not decal. Let's do it yellow. Match the height and then the width. So this is supposed to appear on both sides, but yeah, it's not in the middle of the whole thing. It's slightly to one side. So I just have to match that. Oh, but first I need the width. Actually, no, because once I change the angle, it makes it a little wider. It appears wider when you're projecting it at an angle. So it's fine that it's not quite the exact same width. So now I just have to find the position that looks the same on both sides. And then export that and change the angle. The angle that I want to do is to have it towards the front instead of perpendicular. So that means reducing the angle because you start from the back. That's the 0. This is 90. So yeah, we have to do less than 90. Let's try 89 first. See what happens. That's too much. Yeah. Just like before, it was a minimal adjustment that we had to do. Try 89.5. Still too much. What about 7.5? Now I can see that the width, because the angle difference is so small, I do have to adjust the width. I think from here the angle is good now. Just have to adjust the width and oh wait, no, because we still have this thing. So this whatever this little bit is might get covered by the increased width from our change in angle. So we need to reduce it further by a small amount. Okay, they appear different now, which tells me I need to move it back. So I need to add to the x. This is a negative, so I need to reduce the value. So this is too far forward. It's too far forward on both sides now. So reducing the value by 1 is too much. try 0.5. It's too much once again. Um, 2.5. There we go. We can see only on one side, but that's okay. So I just have to increase the stretch now. That's it. Let's try what happens if I increase it a bit more, just to make sure. Yeah, that's fine too. So now that we have that, we can add another decal, a duplicate of that, because we want the same angle. I don't actually, yeah, black is fine. This time, I want something to match the E. So there, and there's our U shape. At least for now, it appears like a U. And then our final piece, the part that will divide the L from, that will separate the L from the I. We're just gonna put it in the middle for now, because once again, we need even more angle so that the L on the other side is not mirrored, or so that it's flipped on the other side. Because if I just move it back to make the L here, then this becomes an I and this becomes a backwards L. So we need to export and adjust the angle. Let's try 89. Not enough. 88. Still not enough, but I think 87 is too much. Yeah, but not much. We can try 87.3. That looks good. Yep, it's good. So there we have it. Our police text on the side, on both sides. We can use the correct colors now. Is it the same? Yeah, same blue. And now that I'm looking at it again, my color is definitely too bright. So let's change that now before we use it on more colors. So is it too bright because of the hue? No, that looks good. Hmm, no, this is too saturated or it's too blue. I think it's gotta be 6.3, but slightly darker, like like that. Do I have colors I can remove? I guess I should add these to the spreadsheet so I can remove them now. So this is the Elisa Police blue. What is this? U62 brightness point 3. There are other colors here that I have very similar. So let's put it next to that. Saturation 61, brightness point 3. I don't know the metallic and roughness. I need the actual color code right there. Elisa Police. Remove that now. Right. Does that look correct now? Definitely looks more similar, but I think it should still be lower in hue, lower in brightness. Yeah, that looks more similar. Why is the colors here different? Oh, because the L is further up. I haven't changed the color of it. The L is just very wide. Not much I can do about that. Not without using more decals, that is. Also, do I not have a base decal? Because I can see those lines. Put our background color. Yeah, not much we can do about the L, unfortunately, other than making this wider, which means I have to change the angle again, but that's fine. Yeah, right now I match this similarly, but these are curved shapes, so we can make a bigger gap like that, maybe. Yeah, I think that's still good enough space. We just now have to adjust the angle again. Uh, so we need to increase the angle. Looks good on that side and on that side. There we go. Doesn't look too wide now. It still looks wider than it should, but at least it's about as wide as the O and the C now, instead of being wider. We just have a bigger gap here now. I guess I can adjust this as well to be narrower, like that, which means I now have to adjust that line again, but that's fine. All right, let's adjust this again. So I have to increase the angle once more, maybe zero point 0.6. Looks good on that side, not on this side though. Maybe it has to be 7. Alright, looks good on both sides now. Yeah, that looks way better. It's still very wide compared to the P and the E, but It's narrower than the O and the C now, at least. So we still have this thing we that I want to recreate. How many decals is that gonna take? And what decals do I even need for that? And what color is that? Do we have like a teardrop there? And then some more corners? Is the teardrop shape good for that? It's too sharp on the top, but let's try it anyway. We need it wider. Might have made it too wide. And then maybe where's that shape? This thing? Yeah, that doesn't work. I need a much wider shape than the teardrop because this has a very big top section with a high angle tip. What else can I use? Or should I just use two shapes probably? Circle and the another one, another shape. Yeah, I think that's the best way to make it. We have a shield shape. Oh, it's one of the colored ones, and it's nothing like that at all. Yeah, that is much higher now. And maybe like a heart. This shape is also too thin. I need something thicker. Can I maybe make this somehow look wider? This is also very narrow, but it is a different shape, so maybe it will work. Not really getting wider. Yeah, it's still very narrow. And we have these curves connecting them, so maybe that's what I should try to make. Yeah, let's go back to normal shape, no stretching. And maybe use this. Then turn on the mirror. Wait, why is the mirror still not appearing correct? I thought they fixed the mirroring. Are these not projected correctly? They are correctly projected. The mirroring is just still not appearing correctly. I thought they fixed that. The thing here that normally appears is not there, so maybe that's why. So if I project it again, no, it's still broken. It's like I need to like have it pitched downward, but then I might break the stuff. That's gonna break the alignment, isn't it? Also, that's way too much. More like point 0.2. Oh, I think I need it positive. Okay, so yeah, there's still some misalignment when I turn the mirroring on and off, but at least we have it very close. Oh, it's only on that side though. So yeah, mirroring doesn't work still, even though supposedly this update fixes mirroring. I'll just have to not use it and just make a duplicate. Wanted to use the mirroring so that I can have two of these with just one slot. Then, do I even really want this shape? Is there really no shape we can put there? Like a star? Maybe we should just put a star instead of making the whole thing. Because this is taking way too many slots. We still have police text here. So I'll leave this for now. We still do have 11. How many do we need to write police? One, two, three, four, plus the L, five, six, seven. Then for the numbers, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah, we're using so many decals already. I don't even have this line yet. There's really nothing else I can replace. So this needs to be two decals at most, which just leaves me with a circle in a star, with a star within a circle. In fact, let's not make that yet. Make everything else first. Although, did we write? Yeah, we have police written at the front of the other Elisa. Yeah, because this one, surprisingly, is very detail efficient. And it doesn't have the badge. So we were able to write that. But for this case, that saves us so many decals if we don't write that. How many was it again? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, we can save 6 slots if we just use one of the text decals at the front. Let's put everything else first and see how many decals we end up using. So I want to see this angle. Oh wait, let's export this first. Oh, scroll down. Video. Needs to be in the middle. That's good. Wait, what? Huh? Is it because the pitch is too close to by 290? Why is it breaking? Oh, because of the yaw. Why is my yaw only 180 instead of why is it only 80 instead of 180? There we go. So I'm trying to get like a similar angle as that part of the hood where the police text is. So that is too much right now. That looks good enough. Let's just put service there. And we stretch this 2.08. There we go. It's too big, actually. This it looks too big. All right. Anything else? Oh yeah, the sides. So we have these two lines. We should try to make using just one decal slot. Is this gonna work? Might. Mm, I see this line, which is this thing. I don't see much of anything else line up with. Is there this like square gap there? More like a rectangle there, really, but close enough. Then let's put the number. What's the number? 8112. I think there is good. There's a bigger gap here than in the back, but I like how I have it where it's centered. Oh, I can see a line here. I don't see it here. Oh, there it is. Wait, what? That's really far forward. Oh, because it was this side, yeah. That's where the last number is. But that's actually further forward. So my striping is too big. Um, be easier if I just edit manually to move them forward by one, which means subtracting one. This needs to be smaller, much smaller even. Where's the line here again? Yeah, yeah, like that. Didn't we compensate? I I forgot how much we compensated the mirror. Was it like 1.2 in terms of X? Because I need to now mirror these numbers. So change the yaw, then negative X, and then move it further back, which is further left, or means subtracting, but this is already negative. I'm increasing the number by 1.2, and then I need to swap them. Wait, what? Hmm? Why do I have this shape now? Huh? The heck? Did I? That's that. And this is it. There we go. Must have done something wrong, but fix now. Yeah, this gap is bigger than the gap behind now, which I honestly don't like very much. Yeah, so I'm gonna move the numbers forward, all of them, by one at least. Oh wait, on this side, subtracting. Yeah, that already looks much better. Then I need something to cover up the top, because the blue bit is sticking too far out there. Right, that looks good, I think. Why is this side lower? Because this side has blue bits sticking out still. Yeah, one side is higher. Anyways, so we have four more slots. We already have numbers in the back, so I honestly don't really care enough to add that, especially because we have the wing in the back anyway, which means I can use it on the to finish the of the badge. I was thinking of using two more details for it anyway, which would be one of these, then another one with flip. Oh, there's a roll on it. Wait, what? Geometry shape. Yeah, there's two of them, of course. Roll 40. They all should be at 45. Then this should be, I think, minus 45. Where's the other shape too? I thought they were the correct angle. Yeah, because they're at a 45-degree angle. But somehow the 40 roll looked correct. Should be 45 though. Oh yeah, because the lines of the car isn't straight. That's why it looked straight, even though it wasn't. Now that I did that, I need to adjust them. Um, you are still not the correct rotation. So maybe I actually need 135, not negative. There we go. Okay, so I need to change the color on these. So move them to the top. That is the frontmost decal, so let's all put it there. I need like a reduced brightness and then like a brownish color. I can't see it though. Let's edit the heart first. That looks like a nice color for it. Okay, that, and then make another circle, but this time a brighter color. Smaller and move it towards the middle. Don't think I should be that high though. Why does it not look like a circle? Did I widen that? I have stretch? It is stretched. Let's remove that stretch. That looks to be about the correct size, although it probably will look nicer if it's even bigger. Then add the star and put it the same darker color again. Make it smaller. There we go. We have all 30 decals. So we just have to make the bull bars now. So how do we want to make the bull bars? Because this light piece is not wide enough for it. I don't really need this part here. So that means I can use two here. I know this uses four from the other car. So this is 4, 8, 10. That's 5, 15. There's no antenna on this one, which leaves me with 5 more to make this bottom layer, which I can use this and 4 more of the small one. Although I only really need 2, and then I need another one of those to cover up the front of it, because it only should appear in the back, which leaves me with 1 more slot, but I need 4 for this. So actually, this has to be just one of these, plus the 4 back here. Or I can just not have this, because this is the main light anyway. Because there's also lights here at the grill. But also, this is a different pull bar. So maybe... No, I'll have to make it the same, I think. Anything else, not really the correct scale. And the other light pieces, there are different color. It's not black. Yeah, because this is too wide. If this was narrower, this would work. But then it wouldn't work as a light on top. Oh wait, this is not 5. This is 7. Why is there so many? What's the pattern here? There's not even really a pattern. It's just the same as the other car, except there's more lights now. Why is this like this? I'm definitely not gonna copy that pattern because it looks horrible. Also, this is the only piece I can really make for the roof, unless I use these rotating beacons instead. Yeah, it'll have to be the rotating beacons instead, because that's too big. So yeah, 7 plus 1, which only leaves me with 2 more, which would be the front grills. I don't really like these lights in the back here anyway. So yeah, I do need 2 of these. I know I have a bunch of these here. Square light 2s. I need 6 of these. I'll have to go back and grab one more after. So where does this go? So there's this gap that is about the same size as that. Can I rotate this how I want? Yes. I believe it was like 17. 157. That's the other side. Is 23. Let's park them next to each other. I can just copy the rotations. Because these lights, if you don't rotate them correctly, because they're not centered with their rotation and placement, it's not gonna line up with the other light pieces. So all the rotation angles need to be the same. So yeah, 23 here. And that's all I need from that, the rotation. I can go there. Let's see, as far forward as I can. This one I'm pretty sure is just, yeah, just negative 90 there. Would have been nice if these things don't flash as soon as you attach them. For some reason, they do. Oh, why does that look different? No, it is just how it is. Okay. This is minus 157. Oh yeah, is this as far forward as I can place it? No. Is that far enough forward? Or do I need to use the trailer hitch trick to put it there? Oh yeah, the rotating beacons, I'm also gonna use the trailer hitch trick, probably. It might be possible to not need the trailer hitch trick for it, but most likely I will need trailer hitch. And it's probably the easy way to do it anyway. To get them up there above the other light bar that I will be placing. Actually, this bull bar is pretty much in the bumper. It's just gonna be the top, the higher part pieces that needs to go further out. Yeah, so this next piece, I'm gonna have to. Oh, this one also needs, unless I move it up. Yeah, I can move it up. Very dedicated to this police car. Every build that I make, I take this much. In fact, a lot of the time, I take even longer. That's why I don't stream them. These ones, since I'm just recreating something already in the game, it's much easier. So I'm able to stream the whole thing because I know I can finish it within a certain time frame. What's the rotation? Minus 157. So this is probably gonna be the same forward position, 267. I'll just have to position it as high as I can and then figure out how high should it be by adjusting this. One, two, three. So that needs to go higher by three. But before I do that, let's figure out where the other light needs to go. Actually, I don't have to. I have this. This goes up by 7 and then back by 3 compared to the other one. So one, two, three, and then the other one goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. That's lower than the police car we're trying to copy, unfortunately. So we have to move everything higher. Yeah, we're really low. We need to move everything up some more. This one is not supposed to be this low. Okay, so how much higher is this now? 42 to 51, so plus 9. This needs to go 65, then plus 7, then minus 3 for the other one. So that looks high enough. Yeah, it is. So this is where the other light goes, and then one, two, three. This is where this thing goes. Let me put it. I took screenshots of those. I'm putting it on my screen, and then putting it on the church. doing the same stuff that I took in the screenshot. Minus 30. 267. Oh yeah, so apparently the trailer hitch trick does work still in this version. It's just that you can't have the hitch anymore. Because when you put you have to remove the hitch for the trick to work. If you put the hitch back even after removing it, it breaks it again. Oh, is the rotation the same? Yes. Whereas before, you can have the trailer hitch on builds using the trailer hitch trick. And the lights still go where you place them. So that should be good now. Let's do the other side. I need more. Oh yeah, I needed 8 of these, not 6. So the rotation here is different. It's gotta be plus 90 and 23. It's already at plus 90. Good. 30, 72, and 264. Sixty-five, 30, 267. So those lights are in there, yeah, that looks to be correct. So is this 90? Yep. What's the position of these? 270, 30, and 51. And then this thing, 157 down here. Then what's the position? Oh, wait, no. This is the position that I need to copy. 267, 30, 38. That doesn't look right. Hmm. Maybe I just positioned it differently. That how? Yeah, I just had to make it lower. Is it lower here as well? Up 42. It's not. It's the same height here. Oh, this is lower though. That's, and then these are the same again. Huh. Wait, these are the same. That means I have to adjust one one of these sides. I don't know which one. Remove the hitch so we can see. So this side looks correct. Yeah, this side also, this one needs to go up as well. Means this didn't have to go lower. Why is it like that? What if I, what if I just flip it? So like rotate it 180 and then lower. Is that not? Yeah, that's how it should be. So that it's all the same. That is the more correct, even though they both look the same somehow. But this is the correct way to do it. The rotation, have it flip. But yeah, on this one I didn't do that. I just have it a different up position. Yeah, everything else is the same in the up position except this, which I can quickly fix right now in this version if I just add the hitch again. Because before you would have to uninstall it and install it on the hitch again. But now they actually go back in position when you put the hitch back. They can do the change. Is it lower? Yeah, 55. So the one I uploaded, I already uploaded this to the workshop. The one I uploaded have a different up position because I didn't rotate it, but it still looks the same. I just have the fixed version now where the up position is the same. Okay, now I need these strips. These are rotated minus 67. This is flip. So those two rotations didn't really do much. I need a better spot to attach to, so I won't have to do that. It has the 180s here as well. Alright, well, I'll just have to remove the 360 rolling yaw. I wish there was a way to attach them with zero rotations and then do the rotations by 90 degrees or 30, 45. Although 30 and 45 doesn't take too long. It's just the 90-degree rotations really can take a while, especially when it's 180, 270, and 360. So relative to this, yeah, that's the same, that's similar. So I can just look at the positioning here. This up 76 and 272 is further back by 2 and higher up by 5. Yeah, we already have the interval adjustment on the furniture. In fact, you can have decimals on the furniture adjustment because you can switch the adjustment down to the decimals. They just need to add that to the other menus. Like here, they have in the furniture adjustment, you have another number here with arrows and it adjusts the interval. Also on decals, we should have a menu like this for decals so we can adjust the actual numbers. And they can also just make it so that we can input the numbers. Although for controllers, that's not really helpful. So we still need the intervals, but it would also be nice if we can just put in the numbers ourselves. Just type it in. We already have menus like that in the game where you can type in the numbers even though it still has the arrows next to it. So it needs to go 77, 262. I guess I should figure out the right and left first. So here I put it right 12, but this is wider. And I put it on 12 so that if you look behind and you can see the squares line up with each other because these are two pieces overlapping. So how do we see those squares? There's an engine bay around here. Okay, here we can see it. Oh, our vision is blocked here again. That looks good, but they're not at the same position yet. Okay, it looks like 6 works. They're not, yeah, when I change them, that's when you can see the overlap. And 6 does go up to there. So I need, oh wait, no, 77. Yeah, this plus 5, 77, 262. Let me take that screenshot, put it on my screen. Now detach and put it on the hitch that I removed. I need to put it back on. Oh, I can barely see the thing. Oh, it's the wrong angle anyway. It has the 180s again, but I can just do the inverse. So 90 minus 67, yeah, 67 is 23, which means 113. That looks the correct angle. Yeah, it is. I can just do that instead. Do 77. 256 and then 262. 113, 77, 6, and then 262. So now, if I remove the hitch, everything should be in place. Yep, that looks pretty good. But I'm gonna need the hitch again. I need to put away these LED strips. Do I not? I thought I had more of these somewhere. I guess I already took them. Since it's just one piece, it can go up there. You can combine with that. I need this piece, one of these. Then a bunch of these small rotating beacons, which I don't have extras. And then, oh yeah, there's these lights as well. Oh, I don't have the slots for those. What else do I add? Because this is already, how many again? 10? Yeah, 10. And then I need 7 rotating beacons, which leaves me with only 3 slots, which is this one for this light bar and 2 for the front. Well, I do have these lights already at the front. I can use those instead. Maybe. Which does mean I can have 2 more slots for these. But we'll see. First, let's put this on. Where should this go? Kinda like behind this. Yeah. Oh, this is very wide. Yeah, that's not the right scale. But I will be placing 7 beacons on it, so I guess that's fine that it's too wide. How big are the rotating beacons? I can also just make a version with the mod to scale the attachment. But let's do the vanilla version first. Oh yeah, can this not go any higher? It can. That looks high enough. Okay, so now let's figure out where these beacons should go. The front one's probably gonna be around here. Work this properly so we can see how it lines up. Yeah, that looks far enough forward. We obviously can't just copy it exactly because our light bar is just straight, not a triangle. That's why I was considering using two of these, one in the back and one in front that will cover up these frontal lights because there shouldn't be any. Which, if I do use these bull bar lights instead, like I said, we do have the two lights for those. We will have two slots for those. So I guess we can take the switch off for now and see how that will look. So this has those there, but if you want to save the slot, you can use one of these instead. What color is this again? I guess I can just look right here. That thing that is already in my palette. No idea where I got this color. Is this in my spreadsheet? What is this? 0.07 1559. It is. Flasher bar light. Huh. Oh, it's the for this, for when you want it to not be a light, as just like a black piece, that color. Wait, why does it not have the metallic and roughness though? Oh, because that's the, yeah, that's the color for when you don't have the metallic and roughness for the light itself. But for the stuff that you can adjust the metallic and roughness, this is the color that you want. So it's slightly different. That doesn't look too bad. You can have that as a side light. It's a just a rectangle. What if I change this? Yeah, that doesn't look good. So they both have to be colored. They're already flashing as well. Oh, I interacted with the hook. Can't push it back. Oh, these things are still on. Yeah, we don't need the lights on the grill. Oh, I don't have the other light anymore on my hand. So put one of these somewhere here. and have this be that color and up on that overlaps. So I need two of these, which yeah, I do have two slots. I'll have to do it like that. If we're doing that, may as well. Oh, but the side lights here if I do that. So this is really just to cover up the other light. But it doesn't even do that unless I make the other light lower. It looks fine down there. Now that it's down there, I don't mind how it looks when I move this further forward. Though it shouldn't really have this. But at this point, we're using three attachments in total. Is there not a better way to do this? Just not cover it at all, I guess is really the best way. Alright, put these back on. Where do I want the... That looks like a pretty good height. Just looks horrible sticking out like this. So, yeah, I kind of really want to use another light, even though, because we do have the slot anyway. What can we do though? Make it look better at least. This looks horrible. Yeah, I don't think there's a good way to cover it. Not in vanilla. With the rescaled mod, light attachment rescaling, you can do something better. Oh yeah, I need to change the color on these as well. This needs a different color, which this is. can place these higher, I think, using the trailer hitch trick, but let's just get them in position for now and try to get them placed higher later. They don't look too bad in this low position, actually. Just that they will look even better once we elevate them. Oh yeah, speaking of, since we are gonna have those two slots, we can maybe add some kind of light down here to act like a what do you call that? And we can even elevate this as well, but it's quite a big piece. I don't really think we need to elevate it any higher than that. Oh yeah, I should be starting from the side. So this light is gonna be really far out because of how big our light bar is. So I really want it that far out. How far out is this? This is just, yeah, this is still within the roof, but this isn't too far out there. And this is a flashing light itself anyway. Maybe I should just have it here. No, here. Then should be further back. Oh yeah, we're gonna have 7 lights. We can have so many different rotations on this. This is 43. Yeah, they're gonna get really, gonna be placed really packed here. It's not gonna be much of an angle unlike there, unless I have them stick out in front, which I think I do want to have them. Oh wait, this is 57. What if we do like 18? Is that gonna work? 21. Then here is 0. No, 19s. So this goes 38, 57. Yeah, by 19s. I really do wish these don't turn on by default. I have so much flashing lights now. So this is 26 plus 5, 23, or 31 rather. maybe 36. We can go further. Not really. This is by stick, stick. So we just need to move this forward. Yeah, that looks like a good enough angle. In fact, we can go down to 5, just so this one doesn't stick out like that. Moving these forward. Or better to move everything back, really. Yeah, 28, 33, 38, 43. So that's by 5. So now we need the trailer hitch. Not quite sure how we can do this yet. Let's try this. Minus 28, 149. Where is this gonna go? This is gonna be behind, which is actually good. And then 149. Yeah, this is easy to work with because it's behind. Can probably do this. How can you not be on? We just have to go to the furniture store because even with furniture, what the hell is still flashing? Oh, the bull bar pieces. Oh, did I turn that on? You can open the trunk and put some furniture in the back somewhere that will act as an attachment point. Just need a way to hold the furniture in place so I can strap it, which is why I have this rotator here at the furniture store. So I've been using it to hold furniture. Actually, can I just put it on top maybe? Oh yeah, because it only allows me to strap if it's inside the trunk. It's not a flatbed where you have a strap point above it. I need it like it doesn't really matter how I place it if I can't since I can't strap it anyway. But let's try that really quickly if possible. Oh, it worked. I just had to be quick, but I don't think this is the correct position though. I don't think this is high enough. Oh, it didn't strap. I was spamming strap to quickly strap it down, but then I ended up unstrapping it. Oh, I did it again. Okay, so this needs to go 129, 149. Actually, no, it needs to go even higher. But as you can see, I can already place it here. But yeah, that's not high enough. But it slid down further. If I can strap it before it falls down, I won't even need to winch it up. Because there's an issue with the winch that I'd prefer to avoid if I can. No, drop it, open the thing. Sometimes it lets me strap right away. So I ended up, oh, it's held in place now. Nice. I don't have to be quick about it. Okay, let's see if I can place this high enough now. So that's part of the vehicle now. So I can attach to it. But it's not high enough. This is only 142. I need higher. So I need something bigger. So maybe this will work. This has a wonky attachment though. Where's my light? I can place it high enough, I think. I don't need it too high. I just need it 154. No, 155. 155, 19, 33. All right, let's place this there as well. 28. And 55. Is it the same as the one, but on the other side, which is something I already forgot. 19 and 33. This is 38, 38. Then I want to rotate them as well so that they have different rotations. Oh, this isn't attaching. I need to move the stove further back. Let's attach the ones we can attach first. Uh, can't attach the remaining ones. Yeah, so I have to move it now. Um, yeah, I just need to move it back a little bit. Everything that I already attached, I should still be able to attach. As long as it's not too far back that it falls off, so I can strap it easily. Okay, so I think I can still strap, or, oh, it's not rendering. Yeah, if you can't see the hitch, they don't render. But that's only if you still have the hitch, which is something you want to remove anyway. So now I can move this back. Yeah, I can still place this here, which means I can change the rotation. Uh, oh, I placed it too far on this side. It's also 38, 38. I might be able to place the other one here as well. Let's see. This needs to go 4357. Oh, that's not the light I want. Do I not have any more? Don't. I thought I had enough in my hand. Apparently not. Let's grab more, which means I have to buy more. Just one more. So where does it go again? 4357. Yeah, this works, but not the other side. Let's just do this for now. How do I want the rotation? Why can't I not attach it? I thought this is the same spot. Oh, 4357. Yeah, it's not that far back. So the only thing left is to place this to the other side once I've moved the stove. But once I do that, I won't be able to save the position of this one. So I need to rotate them first. We have 7 pieces here. And this thing has like one, two, three, four. Yeah, this is 8-sided. 8 divided by 360 is what? Or 360 divided by 8. It's 45. 45 is a lot of greens. This is the first one, so I guess you can keep that. Actually, no, this one should be 0. This one can be like 15. No, 22. So this needs to go 44, 66. Okay, which ones are rotating? Probably all of them. Let's set them to interior now. Then pick this up, move it to the other side. Oh, is that gonna work? I needed 57, I believe. Yeah, 7143. So that should be good now. Let's respawn so that the rotations are correct. Oh, we can't see them. Oh, we need the colors. Red, red, white, red, white, and more red. The white shouldn't be in the same pattern as the reds. Also, I feel like the rotating lights was a mistake. So let's go back and take those off. Because the light bar is huge. So maybe we can have 7 of these big lights. Let's see if we can do that first. Do I have a vehicle with this? I can have a vehicle with this. Put it there. Can you not flash? You too. Stop flashing. Because this has the black base on it. We can have it like back here. I need one more. This is. Oh yeah, I need it centered. So this is not gonna work over here. Place it here. Yeah, I can have them like that. But maybe that works too. Is there a gap if I have it like that? Can't tell. Need something higher to stand on. I don't see a gap. Oh yeah, I could just move it closer to the edge and get a better look. Yeah, I don't think there is a gap. Anyways, uh, yeah, this is a big enough piece that even these big lights, we can have seven of. What was the interval again that I had? Those things, 18? Oh, why is this not attaching? So 20 is too much. We can do 19, 38, and then 57. Maybe not as angled as I did here. It's too much. Then need to put this down for now. I have space in my inventory. I need one more. Take these off. Wait, there's a light here. Or like three. What? 6, 7, 3, 5. That's all different. That's the 5. That's the 6. That's 7. What is for like 3? Whatever it is, I have it there. It is 4. What is this? Oh, yeah, that's what I came here for. I put it there temporarily. Right, now we can go back, pick up my crap, see how we want to place these. That's 27. What if we do fives again? 1938, 57, 342. It's poking out the back here. I just move them all forward a bit. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, it's not poking out there anymore. Like 41 might have been fine. But this is good too, I think. Yeah, prefer that. Let's do that. Open the trunk, put our stove, drop it down. So 40 and 57. I didn't look how high they should be. Oh, now I am seeing a gap on that height. So 153 is 30 and 19 is 153. Yeah, 35, 38. Then the next one should be 40, 57. Oh, it's already there. Wait, why is it already there? Oh yeah, I was doing it in the wrong order. Why do they not look correct? Yeah, 12 is on this side. 13 would be 35, 38. And then 14 should be 30, 27. Then this is 18. Wait, why is there so many? One, two, three. Four should be middle. Wait, what? Oh, this should be 17. No, 18. No, 19. There we go. This is 25, 0. And 30 again. 19. Five, 38. Oh, it's too far. Need to move this stove. And then 40, 57. Why is it not letting me attach? Too far back? It is. Need to move the stove further back. Oh, too far. Come on, scrap it. Oh, I did put it too far back. That was the problem. Not that the stove wasn't far back, you know. It was only supposed to go 40. Hey, take it off. Put it down here. Go back to the garage and remove the hit. Y'all stop flashing. Set the color as well. What pattern do we want to do? I don't like the pattern on the actual police car. We have a lot of lights here. Because here, what even is going on? The yellow The amber light flashes with the red, even though there's already five red lights. I guess I can always make my own custom light pattern. For now, we can just copy my setting from the other Elisa. Uh, oh yeah, this is red and blue, not white. So that is a 0.07. Alright, let's see how they compare. I don't want them inside the garage box. That made it harder to see earlier. Oh yeah, we have red and white lights at the front as well. Oh, I did not assign this to interior yet, so it's not in sync. This flashes faster. Did I do the flash pattern backwards? Or the reds light up first, there's 5 and then 4, 4 and then 5. Uh, what's going on? Some of these on the wrong? Oh, it's when I select them, they desync from the rest. Yeah, the whites don't look like it lights up before the reds turn off. It just looks like it's alternating. And yeah, this is, I think, a little bit faster. Yeah. So is it just faster than the Elisa then? Is that what's going on here? They look to be the same. Yeah, but I think that was the same issue with the Elisa as well earlier. If I set this to be faster, it's gonna be too fast. But what I can do is change, because right now I have 9 bits on the pattern. Yeah, 9 times 0.07, which is 163. So I guess we can lower that to zero point 0.6 and have an extra bit. Oh, wait, that's the wrong light. That's a white. The whites have a different. Edit that now. Like, okay, now let's sync them up. Is it faster or slower? They're definitely not in sync. Still faster. Also, for some reason, still looks like it's just alternating. The white is supposed to light up before the other colors turn off, but it just looks like it's alternating. So I guess we need a bigger interval, or we need more overlap on the spring. There's so many springs already, and it's still not fast enough. I actually want to reduce the total strings as well. Maybe like that. Trucks are stopping here again for some reason. It's still not in sync. Is it lower or faster? Also, the lights look like flashing too early now, because that's what I did. Flash early because it didn't look like it was flashing at the right time. It's just a little bit too slow. We have 9 times 0.06 is 0.54. Maybe it needs to be zero point 0.5. Means I need one more. it, and then faster flash. Still somehow not quite in sync, but it's really close now. The concern now is that there seems to be too much overlap, which makes sense because I added spring, so I need to change 1 to 0. And the ratio now is, yeah, it was 7 to 3. Now it's 6 to 4, much closer. Okay, I think that's it. But unfortunately, I already uploaded the police car with slightly off pattern. So what the heck is really wrong here? Why are they always getting stuck here? There's nothing here. They are trying to turn right. There's no right turn here. Even the bus, yeah, they all have their turn signals. And for some reason, yeah, because there's nothing there. They just park. Even if I get close. Unless I like get in the way. Yeah, if I get in their way, then they recognize there's no turn there. In fact, they all do at the same time. So it's one of them. That guy doesn't have his turn signal anymore. What's up with that? What is this bug? So I can't be here when my company trucks are passing by because they always stop if I'm here. But this is the best place to work in because it has all the attachments here. And it has a garage. Oh yeah, I need to edit this as well. Uh, oh, is that the correct pattern? I don't think that is. Yeah, it should be more than that. Oh, and I need to assign this to integer so that they actually flash. What's the problem? Why is it not in sync? It's just faster. I can also have this now and still get the same if I just double the flash interval, which means if I increase this to 9 and then yeah, half the numbers, they'll be the same but slightly faster. Oh, I think 3.9. Still not the same. Is it faster now? Yeah, I think it is. So it's somewhere in between the two. Yeah, it's faster now. Wait, what? There's another guy right there? Oh, of course. Oh yeah, Influence 719. No, because 719 is not released yet. I shouldn't mess with the new stuff. That's not gonna transfer to my when I go back to 718. Hopefully 719 releases soon. I'm not really sure what's taking so long though. latest updates have been really small. Although I guess they do need to fix this because this is broken. Oh, it's because we have sirens. That's the problem. So if I turn this off, but why are they stopping there though? Yeah, they're continuing now. Why do they stop there from the siren? That's the point that they should be driving away already. Anyway, so double this at point 0.5. Yeah, because it was 6.4 before. It's just straight up doubled. That is too slow, I think, which is 10 times 0.05. So it's just point 0.5, whereas this is 5 times point 0.9, 0.45. So I need something like a 0.47, maybe? How do you get something like that? There are 8, no, 16 bits here. Is it divisible by 6 as well? Yeah, of course it is. At 0.08. Maybe that's it. But then how do I divide the rings like that? Isn't this too much overlap now? Let's see. This might be the correct one though. Still not the same. Maybe it's just 0.46 because the 0.45 look I think was the closest. But how do I get 0.46? by 13. No, that doesn't 23 for that. Yeah, that's not something I can do because I need 23 bits to get that. I can only have 16. You know what? This car is not part of today anyway. Today was for the old vehicles. And I already uploaded the police one even though it has the same flashing pattern and so it doesn't have the correct pattern on it. But that's fine. I'll figure this out some other time. That's it for me today. Been here a long time now. Yeah, because I started a bit early, but then internet went out, so I had to take a break. Anyways, so yeah, that's it for me today. I'm out. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. That's it.